Audio check 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is Thursday morning here, and it is a very late Wednesday night in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and Wednesday evening in the US. Hope everyone is doing well. And we're just going to check a few things real quick. The sound was acting up really weird this morning. I had the Hulk sounds going again, which was crazy. Okay. So it looks like everything is good except for, let's just turn down our background music just a tad. It's kind of quiet to start with, but yeah, otherwise looks like we're doing okay. Excuse me. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a Thunder from Down Under Thursday. Hope everybody's excited to get to the end of the week now that it's hump day for most folks, and we're already that much closer to a TGI Friday here in Australia. It's a Thursday morning. Okay, now if you have some audio issues, if the mic doesn't sound right, if the music is out of balance, or the sound from the game is out of balance, just let me know. Oh my goodness, that coffee. There is nothing like fresh coffee, fresh hot coffee in the morning. Wow. Okay, what are we gonna? We're gonna do some vintage story today, and we might try a couple other games. Just depends. Yeah. So wanted to do a few things in vintage story this morning before we embarked on other journeys. I want to take a look at some settings here because I would love to see toggle sprint. I want to see auto climb. I want to auto climb blocks. Let's get on over to our game screen. There we are. And we are connected. Walk, 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 sneak, sprint, jump, and sit down, but I didn't know we had to zoom in and zoom out for third person. Take a mega screenshot. I don't see anything that says auto climb, which kind of sucks. Hmm. It's all, well, right, that's a shame. Oh well, let's get into it. Apparently I had the right window. Oh, where's our notes? Yeah, indeed. And I'm going to throw one other note in here as well. I believe it is... Okay. That is our up deck for anyone that is curious about there we go. Yeah, so if you're interested in using Updeck instead of paying for the expensive stream decks and whatnot, that's the link to go to. Wow. That was crazy as. The entire system, my entire system like froze. Alright, I'm gonna have to double check something real quick, be right back. Well, I don't know what that was, but wow. I thought we had a full-on crash. And it looks like even, oh, you know what? Discord disconnected for some reason. Testing 1, 2, 3 there. Okay, Discord is back. Wow. I wonder what that was all about. Well, whatever it was, it seems like it's all working now. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, mysterious gremlin in the machine. Yeah. I was actually gonna put these... I was gonna put these over in the museum. Let's do that. And then we'll put this one. Oh, that's not going to center up on a wall at all. That sucks. Right, because my walls are an odd number of spaces. Which means we can take this one down and put this one up there. And take this one, put it there. We can take this one, put it there. That'll work. Okay. Few rabbits. Few baby rabbits there. Well, hasn't rained a while in... We're in August now. Didn't rain at all in July. Alright, that is bottom left. That one and that one. Huh. That's interesting.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
How is Jack doing? Thank you much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's Jack doing this morning? We are doing some vintage story this morning.
What are you doing? Shoot, shoot, shoot!
Pew 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 pew.
Left, left, left!
Is that the Manson house we're attacking there?
Yo, upcheck, what's going on?
We're shooting, bro.
Give me comms. Yeah.
That's not you. That's not you. What is going on there, Twitch guru? What is up with that? There's Jack PS9. I recognize the microphone.
I better be getting donations.
That was funky. All right, so Jack. Apparently Jack is a thing. Wow. Well, that was truly different. As I say, I don't normally see you playing pew 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 games. Wow. Printing. Tiny Hulk is printing. Oh my god. That's crazy. I don't know how old she is, but I imagine she was somewhere between 7 and 10 years old. That's amazing. Oh, I got that right by accident. Wow, that's cool. That is very cool. That is the wrong place. Something's going on at the machine, boy. We had a freeze this morning, complete total lockup for about... Is that right? That can't be right. Doesn't look like it lines up. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just had a bit of a lockup this morning. It's crazy as everything locked up. Just completely stopped. It seems like it's okay now, but that doesn't mean we're not going to have a something go crazy on us. Because that could have just been a warning. Cronus's Cross. I haven't heard that one. Is that a Steam game? Ooh, we got lots of food in here. Oh, I went over there to see what we were going to do next with the armor, or the items, if anything. Okay. I was just trying to think back. It's probably not something I've played, because I don't recognize the name. Oh, GFA is here. Busy. Thank you for the lurk, G. G has been hard at it this week so far. I think it started out okay, but then it went full on from there on Tuesday. Right, we're gonna add some Bronze and Iron Age items here. We haven't done the iron armor yet, but we've got the steel armor done, so okay. Chronos Cross. Early 2000s. I don't even know what I was doing in the early 2000s. Well, transitioning mostly, so had Chrono Cross. Oh, okay. I retired from the military in 2000 and was transitioning back to civilian life. Trying to get my act together, so 2000, 2001, 2002 was very interesting, busy, chaotic for me. As well as the fact we had things like 911 going down in the in 2001 September. So we can take the iron shears. You know what? I don't believe we've done an iron. I don't think we've done an iron spear. Pretty sure we did iron or steel arrows, I think. There's iron. Haven't done any steel arrows, I don't think. Maybe we'll put the shears up on a rack over there if I've got one. And then maybe we'll take our iron arrows and go hunting the bear. Yeah, I was just trying to think. I don't think I had any of my computers set up and fully I don't think I was doing much computer or online anything in the early 2000s. Just had too much going on. Part of it was working 12-hour shifts in an alarm company. Some of it was doing fire and safety inspections. I guess I don't have... suppose I could grab that one. Let's do this. Put that there. Take that down. Put that there. Yeah, that'll get it started. All right, let's take a look, and I want to see what that Chrono Cross is all about. Let me see what the World Wide Web tells us. Oh, it's on Steam. 1999 role-playing video game developed and published by Square for the PlayStation. Oh, it's for the PlayStation. Okay. Interesting. There's even a Chronopedia over at chrono.fandom.com. Interesting. That's rather nostalgic. That's let's just flip this on so everybody can see what we're looking at here. So yeah, I see that. So Squaresoft, November 1999, August 2000, console, 2 CD-ROMs. Oh my God, let me think. What was CD-ROMs? CD-ROMs were 540 megabytes. Is that what it was? A floppy was 1.4 megabytes. I think CDs were like 540 megabytes, something like that. And there was 2 of them. That's crazy. That is crazy. Standard RPG gameplay with certain innovations. Players advance the game by controlling Surge. Surge! By foot and boat. Navigation between areas conducted via an overworld map. Around the world is villages, outdoor areas, and dungeons through which the player moves in 3 dimensions. This looks fun and interesting. Elements can be purchased from shops or found in treasure chests littered throughout areas. Once acquired, they are allocated to a grid whose size and shape are unique to each character. Really? And you sail around the map to different parts of the world. Surge, the game's protagonist, is a 17-year-old boy with blue hair who lives in the fishing village of Arnie. One day he slips into an alternate world in which he drowned 10 years before. He must collect Chrono Dragon scales on the beach for his friend Lena. The setting is El Nido, a tropical archipelago inhabited by ancient natives, mainland colonists, and beings called the demi-humans, are often prejudiced against. While meeting his friend, Surge slips into an alternate dimension. Made a thief from the infamous group called Radical Dreamers. Kid. That sounds like a pretty fun game. Okay. Let's find out what that costs over on Steam, and we'll see if that's in my budget, because that sounds interesting. Sounds like it's or it looks like a 14 ain't bad. There's a Linux version. I'd like to put that up on... Oh, there's a Radical Dreamers edition. There's Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it's 15 Australian. That's not bad. Let's see. Now it's called Square Enix instead of Square Soft. Oh, it's a 15% discount. $15. Woohoo! Single player. Right. All right. Windows only. So I can still play it in Linux too. Probably Proton and Lutris will resolve that issue. Most Windows games I can play on Linux now because of Lutris and Proton. Mixed reviews. Wow. Right on top is a thumbs down. Oh, because he's got machine issues. Because his game freezes after 3 or 4 hours of gameplay. I hate people that run... The game doesn't work, it freezes, and don't mention a darn thing about the fact that they're monitoring their GPU, and the GPU cycles are too high, or the temps are too high. they got no clue what's going on, so they blame the game. Because they don't have any clue about what's going on with their own machine. Patches fixed the game up great. Lovely port, really enjoying my 100th playthrough. Well, all right, that's going on the that's going to go on the list. All right, we are 100% wish listed. That looks like it could be interesting. You know, some things that are old are new again, you know? Speaking of old, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Right. And this one I'm sure is, these are 25% spoiled. All right, those probably won't last as very long, so take them along with us. We'll grab some dirt because we want to pillar up. Pillar up is the best way to fight bear or to hunt bear. So we'll take some low fertility soil with us. Actually, we'll leave that on the bar there. We got some bow, we got some arrows. 34 arrows should be enough. I mean, bear aren't that fast moving. Copper, copper. All right, we'll take a half a stack of copper as backup. Just in case. All right, we got food. Might as well take a little bit of firewood and a brick of I thought that was, yeah, 32. That's what I thought. Grab some firewood. Oop, hey, oop. You know what we should do? Well, if we were going to be smart, since we're not going out mining or anything, what we should do is change this bag into we'll put our rock bag down and take our normal backpack, which opens up some slots. So what we can do is grab, is that it? That's the hunter's backpack. That was the early on. There it is. Leather backpack. Right, so what we're going to do, let's put that back down for a second. Just a minute. Oh, hang on a second. I'm at the door. You know what? That is very cool. We've got the coolest postman. They could, I mean, he's done this several times. He could get one of those little yellow green slips to put in my mailbox to tell me I've got a package to pick up at the post office. But he brings me my packages that are just slightly too big to put into my mailbox. Instead of leaving them at the post office and giving me a slip, he brings it along and he pops up to the front door and knocks on the door and gives me my little package. He doesn't have to do that, you know? He's a very cool dude. Very, very cool. Okay, so what we can do, this is how this works. We're gonna put these up out of the way. And we are going to take, we'll pick that one up, we're going to put this one down, and you can see how the bottom row disappears. Actually, this is a row and a half for the backpack. So we'll do that, we'll put that one over, the bottom row shows up. These are regular. The other rows, you can only put stone items in them. So it gives you extra slots, but just for stone items. Doing it this way means that I can... Boom. Let's put him around the Iron Age here. Bronze and Iron Age. Actually, it's probably halfway between Copper and Bronze Age. So we'll put it there. You can't put anything in them while they're on the ground, you know, but... yeah. This is the normal full complement with your leather backpack. And obviously you can get mods for the game, so... mod the hell out of the game if you want. Put all the tools, weapons, stuff. Not sure why I'm carrying the granite rock, but we'll go ahead and put that away for the time being, because we don't need it while we're hunting. So we're going on a bear hunt. In Australia, that would trigger a lot of people into that song, going on a bear hunt. Yeah, this is just temporary, so we'll put it down here, out of the way. All right. That's plenty of empty slots for bear meat and bones. All right, let's take a look at our map. So bear generally is going to be at the base of wooded areas, so probably around this area. Well, in the woods as well. This is quite hot and tropical, so we might concentrate on some greener areas. Probably find pandas in this area. Ah, we're gonna go on over here. Let's see, where haven't we explored yet? That's some pretty rough terrain to get through over there. We haven't explored over in here. It looks slightly windy according to the terrain. And this is how you find where a good place to build and put up windmills. This is the predominant weather patterns, wind blowing through here constantly. I wonder how... We might just head north because this is wooded area, this is wooded area. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll head north. And actually, let's put on our... I don't want to go falling into the ground while we're making our way north. Which wouldn't be very hard at night. It's pretty easy to fall into the holes and the pits in the ground during the daytime. Such as that. I don't know if I've been down there before. Looks like I might have been. We'll try and listen really good. I don't know, they might sleep at night. And I have no choice here in a minute. Yep, that's a pretty big wall right there. And without auto climb, very slow climbing without auto climb. Ooh, blue clay. Probably gonna need some of that soon. That shadow made me think it was a bear already. Wasn't ready to pillar up right yet. Alright, let's see. Our woods are off to the left here. Off to the west. Oh, speaking of food. Usually where there's berries, there's going to be bears. We might just carry that in our other hand. Just in case. Ooh, this is steep. Wow. Yeah, I figured I might have taken some damage there. Nice big oak trees. That's usually a good sign. Berries and big trees. Oh. Sand in the middle of the woods. Oh, an ads break already. What? Okay. All right, we'll be right back for the ads. Okay, we're back. Thanks for sticking in there, folks. I was just taking a look at some of the stats. I didn't realize Vintage Story takes up 4 gigabytes. What? Jeeves, you got it wrong, buddy. No wonder. Oh, no. That was 3 minutes ago. Never mind. It's strange that there's sand out here. I reckon there's probably going to be some... Just going to look at the water's edge, because usually the forest edge and water's edge is a good place to find bear hanging out. More blue clay. Soybeans growing. Don't have a use for those at the moment. Top of a tree. Ooh, water way up high. Lots of berries here. Berries, woods, and water. What a perfect place for bear to hang out. Look at the wind. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Too bad we don't have a wind meter. Sunflower not ready to be harvested yet. Is that a bear cave? Could be if we could just get up over it. Alright, we'll mark this just because. Wow. Long drop with a sudden stop. Hey, bear, where are you at? Kind of getting away from... Well, that's pretty wooded in there. Is that a bear right there? Did we get lucky? Gazelle and a bear? They look pretty trapped too. I wonder. Am I not hitting them? I guess not. Wow, multiple hits. I'm hitting them, but they sure aren't dying. That one died finally. That one died finally. It's not bear, but oops. Oh, I guess it's dead. Oh, there's a raccoon down here. He's probably going to be angry. Well, we didn't get bear. We would have preferred some large hide. But we'll take what we can get, hey? I don't think I flung any more arrows. Oh, careful, buddy. A little bit of echo there in the game. Wonder why we got echo.
If you ever feel like you might
Are you gonna get away? Okay, no worries. Oh, we got chickens and rabbits all over the place, but I want bear. We are bear hunting. That's gazelle. Gazelle is almost as big as, oh, no, that's going to be a waste. Might have scared him. Ooh, is that fire clay? Sometimes it's nice to catch the animals that are down in these pockets, because they can't get away just so quickly. And this is blue clay. We don't need a whole ton of, but we are going to need to get some, but just not a whole ton of them. Ah. Okay, cool. Yeah, when I was watching your stream, you mentioned about the, not utilizing, whoa, all of the resources. The thing is, boy, what a lousy aim. There we go. Hang on a second, it's going to take a few arrows to kill off this gazelle. There we go. The Mark II thresher puts out at 135 a minute. And I noticed that you had 6 stackers, or not 6, 3 stackers attached to it. And a stacker handles 180 a minute. So you only need actually 1 per resource coming out of the thresher.
That's incorrect.
No?
No, because each stacker will pull 6 before it lets down anything.
Right.
So there is a delay that you have to compensate for.
Oh, the swing delay of the arm?
The fact that it's picking up 6.
Yeah, and drop.
It won't do anything until it gets 6.
Right. All right, so the machine put.
Load is there's a delay, so you need at least a second one to compensate.
Oh, all right, because I know that the machine produces 135 a minute, and the stacker picks up 180 a minute. So there's a difference of 55 there, or 45. So
And
I figured that the.
is not enough, right?
Well,
you
I
need
think
more belt space to put all of it down.
on the Mark II belts.
On the Mark II belts, you need at least 2 inputs leading into your loop. At least. I put a third one down to ensure that it stays empty.
Right.
But like, you don't really notice that until you watch it working.
Yeah.
And you realize, hey, I'm backing up on 1. And then the other thing is it always does the first one on the list empties first.
Yeah.
And then it goes to the second one. You know, so the second one continuously fills up. So if you put the extra ones, you're ensuring that it's going to stay empty, which is the whole point, right? You don't want it locked up.
And I
You would
thought
rather have it in a storage loop.
Right. And I thought I had that overcome so that the loop stayed moving without being saturated by spacing the stackers out on each end. So, you know, there's 4 ports on one side of that thresher. So what I did is I put 1 stacker at the very front edge, or the front port, and 1 stacker at the very back port. I know that's only 4 spaces, but because of that swing time, that delay in the arms, you know, getting the product allows for 6 items to go out and clear the first port in time for the first stacker to put its 6 down and go on out. And when you look inside the machine, you know, the slots where it says how many are building up inside the machine, mine manages to stay at 0. So the stackers, my two stackers are spaced far enough apart to unload all the product before the machine gets a chance to build up again. So I'm not sure how that looks with 3, because with 2 stackers, it just kind of alternates back and forth between the product, you know, between the, what is it? Not the stems, it's the extract and the fiber coming out of it.
And then the third one picks up the slack. That's like, it's not necessary for the 3, but I found it necessary to maintain the 0.
Right. I must be doing something. Well, maybe
And then
my machine's not operating properly. I don't think my machine's operating properly, because with 2 stackers, it maintains 0 in the machine. The product goes directly onto the stackers and they're gone. You know, it doesn't build up.
So I ended up using a 6 box loop instead of a 3.
Well, mine's 6 also, 3 for each product. Or are you talking about 6 for each product?
6 for each. 6
Right.
For each, so it's 12 box. Sorry.
Yep, all right. That's something I should probably do as well, but
And the Sugarthorn side, I don't know if you noticed.
Oh my God.
The pet matter
crazy.
pet matter is 181 per.
Yes, it is
So I
freaking
ended up
crazy.
putting a 4th one down.
Yep. You know what? That one I looked at for about 2 hours last night, trying to figure out what the heck I'm going to do with 180 a minute output of plant matter. And I've already got like 6 or 8 chests full of plant matter. I can't get it to move down the line fast enough, and you know, because it's about the assemblers. The assemblers has to process that, and it just backs up so quickly. It's like, oh my God, I was getting a headache over it. So I have like,
This is how I dealt with it.
hang on, let me get there. I want to, hang on a second. We're gonna do this right here. Yeah, a lot of storage boxes. That's what I ended up doing is, but then where
This is
did,
my biofuel brick build?
yeah, so you got 2 assemblers like I do making bio brick, and of course my bio brick is backed up.
Oh yeah. one a minute, and I'm popping out 180 a minute. So
Right. Right. It's crazy. So that to me is really imbalanced. The devs really need to take a look at the fact that plant matter's coming out at 180 a minute. As you level up your bio density, your bio brick density, of course they burn slower and slower. So what happens is that whole process backs up incredibly bad.
And then if you look at the way I'm tapping this,
Yeah.
I got half the boxes on one belt and the other
Yep.
half on the other belt. So it kind of spreads it out and in the attempts of trying to keep it flowing consistently.
Yes.
Sugarthorn side, that Sugarthorn extract, man, it comes out super fast. Man.
Yeah.
It's super fast.
So you got to be ready to process the extract into something to keep that belt moving.
And I'm gonna have problems over here because I've yet to tap the
Extract.
line
Yep.
extract.
Yep. That looks very nice though, very, very well. But you know what? That's what I noticed too. Is even though this is only 2 different factories, one for Sugarthorn and one for Kindlevine, they're very real estate intensive to set up for a 2-stage process. You know, to go from seed
This
to
is
extract.
probably as compact as you're gonna get,
Yep. And that's a lot of real estate.
and it's still a lot of real estate.
Yep. Yeah, that's very well done right there. Oh, God, rays. Look at that spotlight. Get your microphone, stand in the middle. Come on, get your microphone, stand in the middle, sing us a song.
Silly.
Yeah, that looks pretty good though. But you know, see, that's the thing, the extract line is waiting to go somewhere. You know, it just saturates so quick. excuse me, so quickly.
It's like plant matter frames. I've got plant matter frames. It's coming out fast, like much faster than my other one.
Oh, yeah.
I'll need a couple more boxes
Yep,
here to get it.
because that's full already.
Yeah, it's full already.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. So, you know, this is, you know, the right setup, the right layout. But like I say, the devs have to get onto the ratios, because the ratios are just so imbalanced.
Look at these fractions. How do you ratio build with fractions?
I don't even know what they were thinking when they did that. They probably just said, okay, you know what, we need some metrics in there. Let's find a unit of measure, get it, put it in there. Somebody put it in a spreadsheet or a calculator, figured out what it is, and throw it in the game, and boom, there it is. They didn't even think about it. You can't.
And they were supposed to have tweaked the numbers to make it look better. That doesn't look better.
That's not better. That's not better.
0.1125. Like, what?
The thing is, the decimal's not even a fraction. 0.9 is not a fraction. 0.25 is a fraction, it's 1/4. You know, 0.125 is a fraction, that's an eighth. But not these numbers. This is not
These
even.
numbers are unusable.
Yeah, they're not. It's
You
not
gotta
a.
round up to make it work, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you have to round up the decimals just to get to a fraction, you know.
And when you're rounding up, you're creating inefficiencies, right?
Well, that's absolutely right. You know, why 0.9 when it could be just 265? You know,
that you can deal with.
but
We're rounding it to 265 for our own purpose, but it's not 265.
right.
It's like when we figured out the timing on the planters. We said, okay, it's two a minute, but it's actually two every 2.8 minutes. Or
Right.
2 minutes 8 seconds. It was a really strange for the metrics.
Yeah. I hope they realize, you know, I'm just wondering, I can't help feeling that they just kind of threw it in there, you know, like I said, threw it into a spreadsheet and then threw it into the game because it's beta, you know, and waiting for the feedback. What I get the feeling is they're waiting for the public to tell them specifically how to fix that, so that the devs don't have to sit there and think about how to fix that. They're going to let the public tell them how. And then what they'll do is they'll just vet that. They'll look at the information and go, oh yeah, that works, and then throw it in there. So the devs don't really have to do anything, because they're just taking the public feedback and using that to fix the game. So, I don't know.
Yeah, more or less. They really need to look at it. The problem with their metrics is there's too many external things that affect the metrics. So then you end up with those fractionated numbers.
That's right.
You get the core composer thingy that does it, and then you got actual tech that, 0.25% better,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
What it reminds me of is, if you think about it from the end product, all right, let's say you need, I don't remember what the recipe is for the red core or the blue core, but assuming that those are the end product, or that the advanced circuits is the end product, it makes me think that they're looking at the end product, figuring out at what rate they want that produced, looking at the recipe, and then backing down the line, dividing it by that product, dividing it by that product, dividing it by that product, until you get down to the very first recipe to get to that final product, and the number has been fractured from a whole number down into a fraction or a decimal. They're not
0.1125.
exactly. They're not thinking about, so they're starting with a whole number and then just breaking it down through the recipe, instead of
Doing
starting
it the other way around.
starting at the beginning and figuring it out forward. Yeah, exactly. That's what it makes me think of. And that's not exactly the best way to go about recipe building, you know, or factory building. Keep the whole numbers. You know, because we're working on game ticks anyway, right? You know, 1 second. So what is the plan now? Is just to try and get the product on the belts out to the final product and try and get the final product produced fast enough to keep the belt moving?
More or less. Well, basically, the way I've set this up is I started with the very first thresher.
Right.
How many planters do I need to feed this?
Right.
And I'm working my way up to see how big of a factory can I build from this.
Right. Because, you know, the sugarthorn coolant canisters are going to go into a product or into a recipe or something. And
like I'm already sinking it into extract and the coolant, and then the coolant goes into something, and then the extract also goes into something. So they both have to go on the bus.
Right. And that's why I did that little process graphic, so we could figure out at least the direction they go into, so that we can put down machines and figure out, well, how many machines is it going to take to suck that up off of the belt? You know?
Like, I'm not looking for, like, this build, my rebuild here, is not to saturate belts. I want to see if I do a minimum build at the planters,
right,
and build out how much of that do I get.
Right, and keeping the belts moving. Yeah, because, you know, you can't look at it from, okay, I need to saturate a belt. That's not going to work.
I need 2 or 3 of these setups.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Not to mention the fact that you can saturate the belt pretty quickly, and that doesn't do anything. It doesn't solve the
exactly. Like there's
ratio.
Some things such as the kindlevine extract, for example. You're going to need 2, maybe 3 belts if you want to do a ratio build all the way up. Because just that, just the Atlantium ingot build that I had made in the original needed 630 kindlevine extract per minute.
Right.
And that was off of just 2 miners mining the Atlantium.
I know, right?
That's insane.
And I'm trying to comprehend, okay, well, this is just with the minimum setup. You know, when you're talking about factory building, most people are thinking, you know, multiple machines of the same process going in a factory, right? I just can't expand that out and comprehend how you're going to use all of the product it produces out of multiple machines like that. It just blows me away.
Yeah, sealing up in this game is astronomical.
Yeah, and actually it feels like unnecessary or not needed, because a few machines starting the process produces so much that you don't have to think about scaling up. Well,
like all of this right here is just 2 threshers.
Right.
2 threshers just feeding all of this.
It makes me want to think about, well, okay, what's next in the game that would require us to extend that out or expand that out to, what was it the last Victor said? Put down 200 assemblers, Mark II assemblers? What's going to come in the game that's going to make 200 Mark II assemblers necessary?
200 assembler Mark II.
Yeah.
50 Mark II miners,
right.
And 50 Mark II threshers.
Right. So if you take a look at what you have now and how much it's producing, and multiply that by 10 to get up to 50 and 200. Exactly. What the hell are we going to use that for? What's coming next in the game?
I thought you were telling me, Ruffy.
Right, I know. No, that just kind of blows my mind. There must be some logic there, but I'm just not getting it.
See, we're being very critical, but that's because we're at that stage where we're now at the point where, let's really deep dive into this, and we're finding this stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
But
you know,
these guys have plans upon plans that we don't know about.
oh God, I hope so.
I'm going to trust that they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
They give us no choice, right?
Right. I mean, we've been, you know, you, me, Ilt, a number of people have already reached the point in this game where the goal is a mystery. We've gone as far as we can with the game, and it seems to dead end waiting for more. Just like the demo. It was just like the demo. You know, you could go so far in the demo, and that was it. And you do that over and over again, you know, 5 or 10 times. But it was telling you that you've reached a point where there's supposed to be more in the game to do more in the game, but we don't know what it is. And we're at that point again with the paid demo. I mean, with the paid beta. You know, it's just, what's next? I mean, give us some more. There's a story there. We know the freight elevator goes to the surface.
We're moving from alpha to beta now, right?
Yeah.
I think that's basically what we're looking at.
Exactly. You know, the map hints at it. The edges of the map hint that there's more to be expanded. The freight elevator goes to the surface. We know that there's more that's going to be up there, you know, either on the surface or at another planet. They just really need to get this moving.
And it's been developing now for what, 2 years, right?
Well, yeah, 4 actually, but 2 fully active since the demo started, so.
Yeah, publicly active for 2 years.
Yep.
And developmentally 4. So
Well,
that's a long time, right?
For the first 2 years was just developed for the console because this game was developed for the console. They've been in it 2 years developing it for the PC. So they're transitioning it or moving it from console development to PC development. But they're also still doing the console part. See, that's the thing. They're doing both at the same time. Because they want it playable on the console, but they also want it playable on a PC. So they're trying to do both. The first 2 years was just focused on development for console. That's what I understand. And then the last 2 years that this has been out in demo and now has been that main push or that main focus on developing for the PC.
You know what we forgot to do yesterday was to see if your shift tab worked when you fixed your wall.
No, it doesn't.
It
So,
still didn't, right?
Yeah, so see, I can pull up, oh, hang on a second. Uh-oh, what's going on here? The heck? That's too weird. My to-do list went away. And my shift tab's not working.
Have something over the way.
Hang on a second. Shift tab was actually happening on the menu screen here, which is not working. It might have something to do with the crash. I had a crash at the very beginning of the stream.
Oh, you might need a PC reboot?
Yeah, I reckon I need to restart the computer, and it wasn't really a crash. I take it back, I mislabeled that. It was a hard freeze. So it froze for about 30 seconds to a minute there. Everything, OBS and everything. Hang on a second, where did Steam go? Oh, Steam had shut down. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, well that would make shift tab not work.
Right.
Did you see the amount of power I have?
Yeah, so now I have a challenge for you. I'm at 30 megawatts power and 30 gigajoules accumulator. So you're at 94 megawatts power and 20 gigajoules. Can you get to 30 gigajoules?
I probably have enough in the box right now to do it.
Oh, that's right. You got accumulators going in a box. You just need you just need the tower to build it in.
Oh no, right now I think I have like 1,000.
Wow. No, I mean the space, the tower. Yeah. So if you got plenty of accumulators in a box, you just need the space to lay them out.
$1,562.
Oh yeah, you got plenty. You got plenty. So that's really interesting because I launched Vintage Story through Steam, but because Vintage Story is a non-Steam game, Steam crashed behind the scenes. Okay. Oh yeah. So see, you can see my overlay right now. Shift tab gives me the notes and whatnot. But I can open up Tectonica and it's not going to be there. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there might have been a very low percent chance that because we were able to fix your hole and reproduce the problem, that it may have solved the issue.
Now, I think this is one of those types of bugs we were talking about yesterday that is a very hard to reproduce, very hard to hunt down, non-specific. So, and to qualify that, using Shift Tab to get the overlay works in your game, and it works in many people's games. It doesn't work in Tectonica for me. However, it works in all my other games except Tectonica. So this to me tells me it's a communication between the game and Steam itself. So whatever code was set up for the game to talk to Steam, because you have to allow Steam overlays, and Steam is where you set that up, right? So you have to go into Steam settings and tell it, allow Steam overlay, allow the overlays in game. Actually, this probably is more of a, when I think about it, is a Steam issue. See, I don't know, because I don't know if the game developers have any communication with Steam, with the Steam team at all. So there's probably some sort of intricate, unusual interaction between Steam and the game for me, and probably for a few other people that have never mentioned the fact that they're experiencing it as well. It's probably a very small number of people, and it's going unaddressed because it affects so few people. That doesn't mean that it's not broken and that it doesn't exist and that it's, it's not there. It's just like Joey was saying, it's just one of those things that is so hard to reproduce because it's such a small number of times that it happens, or small number of instances. So
I have a silly thought, but I think it might be a potential way of looking for the problem. Like Tectonica, their call to work Steam is probably regional, right? Does Australia have a different regional call to Steam? Maybe that's why it's not working? I'm not sure if you follow my train of thought here.
Oh no, I understand what you're saying, but if that were the case, you would think logically that everybody in Australia would be experiencing it the same way. So,
unless they've already changed their default to, the most used region or whatever, right?
Right. And I don't think that would do it because I'm just taking a look real quick at the properties for Tectonica. So data that is used by the in-game overlay for this game, such as what browser tabs are open, windows that have been opened or pinned, and sort order for the game overview. So that is the, when you do and this is specific to Tectonica, you can do this as a global setting as well, and it'll do it in all games. But you right click on the game and you go to properties, and right under general is enable. So I've disabled, I've enabled, I've done all of that. I've deleted the in-game overlay data to see if I can get it to reset it. I've turned on and off Steam VR. I don't use it, but you know, it's a toggleable, it's a setting, so it could affect it possibly. And keep game saves in the Steam cloud and whatnot. Did that as well. I don't have any launch options to affect the Steam overlay because it's only a switch. It's either on or it's off. And that's what I don't get. When I verify the integrity of the files, all the files are good. So I've actually uninstalled and reinstalled Tectonica probably 4 times now. I've actually uninstalled and reinstalled. Uh-oh. Did Steam crash again? No, it's still going.
It's just super slow at the beginning, right?
Yep. I uninstalled and reinstalled Steam itself 3 times now. And see, that's what's really frustrating is, generally speaking, when you're hunting down a gremlin and you're trying to fix a gremlin, many times just uninstall and reinstall from fresh. So after an uninstall, I go into the directories to make sure they're clear, they're clean, that the files are actually gone, so that when you go to install them, you're not writing over the top of the old files and not obliterating the issue or the cause. So
and like all your screenshots and game saves and all that go into a separate folder.
that's right, into what I call staging. So I've got a staging drive, and it's a hard drive that stores all my files temporarily as I move things around or clean the system and whatnot. But one of the important things about Windows, because Windows sucks so bad, is after you uninstall a game and clean it all up, you actually have to reboot Windows in order for the system registry to update. So since day one of Jesus and God and everything, Windows system registry holds certain data temporarily until an actual hard reboot before it prepares and writes the data to the registry for the next boot. So that's an unfortunate part where you have to do it in order for some Windows operations to finish, is to do an actual hard reboot. So I do that after an uninstall, and then I install the game, and then I immediately do another boot up the system.
I was going to say that kind of forces your hand. You're rebooting after the uninstall.
Right.
You're rebooting again after you
Installed, correct.
All the information.
That's correct. Just to guarantee and eliminate the possibility, but just to guarantee all the system information, all the system data has been written to the system registry permanently, you know, and it will be there every time you boot the machine. There we go. All 505 files successfully validated. I don't do the betas, and I don't do controller. I might do remote play, so I leave that out. I think those two are all, oh, those are always required. Never mind. Okay, so I've gone through all of those things over and over again. And for me, it's consistently broken. But from the dev's standpoint, it consistently works. Now they have to figure out why that's consistently broken for that player. And they also have to be able to find or match up that it's happening to other players who are not saying that it's happening to them. because they don't use the overlay. You know, there's a lot of players that don't use the overlay and don't even know it might be broken for them. So there's a small percentage of people that are unaware it's going on, and a small percentage more that do use the overlay that have discovered, oh, it doesn't work, but for the vast majority of people, it works fine. And that's a very hard troubleshoot, to figure out what part of the code talking with the Steam client is glitchy or is not 100% consistent. So that could actually take years to try and figure out. And I don't think they got it. I don't think they got years. So, you know, it's just one of those things. It works in 54 of the 55 games that I have. I'm happy with that. I'd like it to work in Tectonica, but, you know, we do have that list. I actually don't need it to be working in Tectonica right now, because we've reached the furthest we can go in the game right now, and we are just waiting for more new content to pop up. You know, the thing is, a final goal would be great. If the Firehose game said, this is what the final goal is, we're going to put it in the game, and there may be some incompleteness of the game getting you to that goal, but it gives you a reference point. It gives us an end point. It gives us a completion of the story, you know? And they do have certain sections of the map that are inaccessible. You know, you can't go past the Iron Grate, or the, what do they call it? The Steel Grate, or the...
Yeah, you can't go past those.
Right.
You're limited with that great bedrock stuff.
Right.
That limits you for your space. You've got this huge monolith sitting in the middle of nowhere that's useless. Like, there's got to be something with that. I would imagine.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's...
And then you get the elevator.
The elevator, that's right.
We have clues, but there's no hints in the game to say, well, make sure you have at least 100 a minute advanced circuits in there, because we may need it, right?
Yep. Well, you know, they could even like the edges of the rivers that end at the edge of the map. They could add the rest of the map in there. It may not be viewable, or it may not be complete as far as you can't see all the entities or objects or something like that in there. Put it in there anyway, so that people have an idea that, yeah, there is more to be going here, and don't get frustrated over the fact that, oh, you know, I've reached the end of the game, and have to rely on the fact that, oh, it's not really the end of the game, you know?
Well, yeah, that's the problem, right? We look at it as, I've reached the end of the game because I cannot progress further.
Can't go anymore. Can't go further. Can't
There's
go
no
past there.
forward motion left to go.
Right. So
I can improve my factory.
Yeah.
That's basically it, right?
Yeah, you can make your factories bigger. You know, make them more massive, make them big. But that's it. So it might be because I'm just anxious, because I know they could be a lot further along than they are. I know that they have a huge developer team. So that tells me it could be going places. It just seems to be such a big team, and the game is so stagnant, you know? There can't possibly be that much wrong with the game that slows down development to a crawl when you got games like DSP and a 5-man team, and their development is incredibly fast. You know? When they were talking about, when guys over at Youth Cat Studios were talking about a leaderboard, that was the Milky Way that you unfurl to see where you stand on that. That only took, what, a month or two to get it implemented. Then there were blueprints. That took about, three to 5 months to get blueprints implemented. That didn't take long, and that's from a fresh idea to something new. And then there was the combat. You know, everybody's been talking about the combat. That's a very...
They run into a lot of engine issues.
That's right. That is a huge undertaking when you're talking about AI-driven entities that act, well, humanistically, for lack of a better description, but act on their own, sentient, you know, can think for themselves, attack areas on their own. So, you know, you've got an entity that needs to be working and employing that in an environment that is a 3D space environment which detects all of your build and then can make the decision of what it wants to attack. Yeah, and how much damage to deliver, you know, and there's just so much that goes into bringing an NPC or AI-driven element into a game like that, yeah, I can see a year's worth of development on that, because that's that's like a layer of the game that's the same size in development and implementation as the core game, you know?
Yep. You're basically doubling the size of the game with this feature that they're adding.
Exactly. And the fact that, shoot, we're gonna have ads here in a few seconds. Plus the fact that it has to work multiplayer wise as well. So there's a lot in that, but they'll get it done, and they'll get it done quicker and faster than Firehose Games could ever dream of getting done, because Firehose is too big. There's too many of them. Too many chefs in the kitchen. Okay, ads are starting. We're going to go on a break. Nobody's going to hear us that hasn't subscribed. But I'm going to refresh my coffee and do a bio break real quick.
Yeah, and I got to get ready for work, so I'm going to jump on chat. Thank you for having me.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'll be back shortly.
Time for the JOB. Hope you have an excellent stream, Rocket.
Hey, looks like we're done with the ads. And oh yes, indeed. Thanks for coming by, Fire. Good to see you as always. Enjoy your day at work. And I was actually going to spoil something for you, Fire. I don't know if you're able to actually hear while you're getting ready for work. There is a game that is going to literally spoil the fun because let's see if I can find it in my list here. Oh, I don't have it. I thought I added it once. Anyway, there is a there is add a non-Steam game. So there is a game called Foundry, and itch.io runs the game called Foundry, and Foundry is what I'm sure Firehose Games copied. So they probably saw the game called Foundry and said, we need to take that game and make it underground. Yeah, Steam's not even gonna detect it on my system. But hang on a second. Oh, Foundry is on Steam. No way. Foundry is on Steam. Oh, coming soon. So this is what Tectonica could be if they tried hard. I play this game, and it's a game that you can play above and below ground. But generally speaking, it's the exact same thing. It's a factory builder using your environmental resources. I love that part. I love things that go boom. Foundry is definitely multiplayer, just like Tectonica. And of course there's above ground and below ground building. If you like Tectonica and you're tired of waiting, Foundry is the game to go to. And the difference, I think, is the big difference is between Unity and Unreal Engine. So Foundry is voxel based, just like Minecraft and Vintage Story and Creativerse and so many other games. You can get Foundry from itch.io. It's coming to Steam, but it's been available on itch.io for a couple years now. And yeah, if you folks like Tectonica, I've played Foundry for a while. It is very worth it, very worth it. As a matter of fact, I might stream that pretty soon. Foundry is very, very worth it. And it sure felt like I had a hole in my lip. I thought I just spilled my coffee. But anyway, yeah. So if you like Tectonica, Foundry is going to sustain you. Oh, is that a bear? Can that be a bear? That's a bear. Finally. Oops. Hang on, before we do that. That is a bear. Excellent. I don't think he likes that much. Yay! Very large bear meat coming at us. But that's how you escape being killed or mauled by a bear. And you only need like 4 or 5 blocks. Pillar up. Get all my arrows. It's too bad it's a panda bear. Huge leather. Yeah, too bad it's a panda bear. Panda bears are pretty cool looking. Alright, let's make sure we have really don't need those seeds. Nah, we might take them anyway. 200. Yeah, we can have one. There we go. Ooh, is that a structure or just a mound of dirt? Yeah, panda bears are cute, but that's just a mound of dirt, darn it. Termites. If you haven't seen termites in this game, we've got termites. Oh, that is a structure. There is a structure buried here. See what's going on here. Seeds. Black seed. Spelt seed. Definitely take the bone soil. We always find good stuff in the bone soil. Looks like that's the only vessel that's going to be here. Nothing secret underneath. It's a strange shape. Get up there. It's right up against granite stone for some reason. I don't think I've seen ruins like that before. Usually it's some sort of symmetrical structure. I don't see anything over here that would be a hint or a clue as to something. Chickens. Yeah. All right, let's have some food, hey? And of course we're going to have to get rid of something, so get rid of that. Well, what is this? Granite boulders? That's it? That's it. Orange mallow. I don't think I've collected orange mallow before. Well, maybe I have. But we're just grabbing the termites because I know it seems gross, but they're actually pretty good. Alright, back to the forest. So we found the one bear. Maybe we'll have some luck and find one more before we have to head back. Oh, look at all the soybean. 4, 6, 4, 4, 11 of 11, 9 of 11. We don't need it. I mean, we got so much soybean back at the compound, back at the base. All right, rabbit. Could have ourselves a little bit of amaranth. We really don't need the black seed, but we'll take the amaranth seed. There are not really very populous in the game. Kind of far and few between. Let's go around. I don't want to go over blind hills. Oops. What have we got here? Ooh. Looks like coal and brown coal and copper. Don't really need bone meal. Actually, I'd rather get rid of the spelt than the amaranth. What is this? This is an interesting looking structure. Very interesting. Oh, there's more. What is that? A no texture? This is a very interesting ruins. Wow. Very interesting. Looks like it could have been some sort of ceremonial or burial or altar or something. We'll run out of shovel here pretty soon. Very interesting shape, though. Now, this could probably hold water, I don't know. We're going to see if we can figure out what secret lies beneath. There's going to be a ground here somewhere. Looks like the granite itself. Alright, kind of an archway there. That must have been the entrance. Mysterious. Which way are you facing? Due south. Huh. Well, alright. The wheel doesn't spin heavily to the left, just a little bit. So it could have been about the drifters, but it might have been just a civilization. Alright, let's that's an interesting ruins, and so is that one over there. That's a big one. There's more ruins there. So this looks like it might have been a pretty big area for a civilization. Yeah, a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there, big one there. Alright, we're not far from the house, so let's do this. Let's head a little bit south into the flatlands before we start heading back to the compound. I think we've got as much bear meat as we're going to get for today. Unfortunately, it's just the one kill. Hang on. Is that a bear up in that tree right there? Nope, that's mushroom. There's some more ancient ruins. Oddly shaped. few more termites. Yeah, it never hurts to have a few more termites. Really? Not gonna pick them up even though I got a slot for them right there? There. Is that ruins right along the edge of that water? Or just... it's ruins. I'm not going to go digging for that vessel just this time. Let's see, where are we at? Go south a little bit more. Try not to run into a hole in the ground. What do we got going on here? Well, I hear bees. I hear a beehive. I don't see them, but I hear them. There's no flowers around here for there to be a beehive. Definitely hear it though. Feels like it's right in there. There it is. Right there. Dun dun dun. It's probably full of honey. I hear another one. Some of these leaves are not disappearing. Just cutting away leaves and branches in case anything that fell out of the honey or fell out of the beehive falls directly on the ground to be collected up. Alright, looks like we got everything. Cool. Lots of vine out here too. Could use that vine. Good for making ladders. We'll have to come back out here and collect up that blue clay as well. Oh, those are ready. We have copper. Yeah, there's some under the house. Kinda hard to believe. That the compound is almost literally sitting on top of copper. Wow, it is on top of copper. And never mind it. Never mind it out of there. Alright, let us put our seeds in. And we'll hang on to the grain. Oh, that's 15% spoiled already. Boy, it spoils fast. Need to start cooking. Sheesh. And leather bones and ores. Let's put the shovel out of the way. Alright, big stuff first. In you go. Large stuff. And small stuff, no medium. And we can put the bones in the grinder. In you go. And bone soil can go out here. Bonk, bonk. Should have made that stairway a little bit deeper. All right, brown coal. Is this one right here? In you go. Wonder why these won't continue to group together. Seeing a lot of that lately. Put our flax away. The warehouse. Oh, we sure got a lot of. We got to start doing something with this. Making some more linen. We can put away the heat brick. We don't need that. Or the firewood now, since we're done doing that. And peat brick. In you go. Alright, now, we have got to get this cooked up because, oh my gosh. Could have just kept that. Put 8 of those in there. Bushmeat we're not going to do because that needs to be cured. So we'll take some cooking ingredients out. Ooh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. That's a serious stew right there. Come on, light it. Oh, it would help if we put some fuel in there. No, that's not going to make anything. Unfortunately, we would need two more meat, or 4 more meat. And I can't cook bush meat. That's a bummer. shouldn't need all of those. Six servings of hefty red meat stew. Wonder what kind of satiety that'll have. Alright, time for a little snack, so cam off time. The snack. And I promise I will never smack my lips on a microphone. God, some of the streams I see, it's just me, but some of the streams I see, people eating on stream, that would have to be like a kink or a fetish to me, because I can't stand to watch or listen to people eat. Over a microphone, of all places, even though it's hard enough in person. Over a microphone, oh my god. I might need one more peat brick. No, just the one there. Probably gonna need one more there. Actually, that might be all it needs right there to get it to the finish line. That's gonna need one more. Is it? Is it gonna stay? That should finish before it gets down to 200. Go, go, gadget firewood. Come on, you can do it. Finish. There you go. Very good. $1,600. Holy moly. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Yes, just. Alright, so one of these, 1,600, we're not even going to be able to go, I mean, we only go up to 1,500. The other one is 1,640. They're both 7% spoiled already. Alright, so let's do this, since we know that's spoiled. These are 85% spoiled. Well, we might as well take those out. No telling how long those will stay. We'll just put them on separate tables. So, hearty red meat stew with boiled cabbage. These are not going to go very far. So, which one spoiled the most? Yeah, we like spoiled food. $49.49. They're about even. And put the rest in there. Okay. And we've only got 12 bush meat. Where was I doing salted or... Put it in there for the time being. Cured. Two salts per. Oh, actually, I have red meat. Same thing. Alright, so we'll need 24 salt for that one and 16 salt for the other one. Oh, we gotta put salt in first. Alright, where did we store our salt at? Pretty sure that was outside. Saltpeter, bone meal, potash. Maybe we put it upstairs. Yep. Sure did. So we'll just take a nice big stack of that. Alright, salt. So 24. And 12. Sealed up. 16. And seal it up. Hopefully that won't be spoiled when we're done. Oopa. Ah, 1024. That's why we need to make our own crates, because these crates only hold 1024. When you make your own crates, which we don't have any up here, there's more slots in it. All right. We don't need to carry the vegetables around. Fresh for 2.3 years. Oh. That's gonna spoil, so we might as well eat it before it goes bad. Oh, look at all this rice that's ready. Onions growing here. No rabbits got in yet. Alright, so we've got rice and sunflowers ready to go. Oop. We did have some rabbits get in here and eat those. These watered up, nice and moist soil. All right. All right, it'll be a little while before we harvest those. We're about halfway done now. Growth speed is 120% because of the fertilizer in the soil. These guys are at 120% also because of the type of fertilizer, which is the P-type fertilizer. And P-type fertilizer is bone meal and compost on that one. Now I don't want to harvest those crops yet, they'll be fine. Don't want to harvest them yet because we've actually got quite a bit in here. Alright, so just the one vessel. These guys are going to be spoiling pretty soon. Not really spoiling, I mean, these are already done. Is that flax grain? Yeah. We got a lot of flax grain. That is amaranth. That is amaranth. Oops. Oh, that won't go in. Oh, well. Alright, we'll put our spoilage away. Ooh, we got some compost. Very good for the farming. Oh, we are coming up on a break here in a few seconds. So we'll see if we can get our compost put away before the ads start. If not, we'll go ahead and have ourselves a little bit of an ad break and bio break and hydrate and caffeinate and whatever we need to do. And we'll be right back. Okay. We should be out of the clear. This is what our weather is like outside. It's wonderful. Your humidity's low, so you really don't feel that 82 degrees much at all. It's really nice. 28°C, so we're just coming out of winter. So we're in our spring here in Australia. And our game is almost caught up. to the actual weather. Oh, there's our first thunderstorm of the summer in game. Okay, so we've got, let's eat that. And always storms over there because there's actually, if we take a look, copper. And for some reason, the lightning likes to strike over where the copper is. What do we got over here? Oh. That looks like blue clay right there. Speaking of which, we need to do some blue clay, and there's some clay right there too. It's probably fire clay. Yeah, but anyway, some more compost. Did we not fill it up? So this one's up to 1224 and can probably still hold some more. But this is our own crafted crate, so it holds a lot more than 1024. And I thought I had some seeds to put in there. I do not. Okay, that's all good. Now, we wanted to craft some iron stuffs. For our museum. Actually, I want to take a look at the armor, because I had that iron. There we go. That looks pretty cool, but I had that broken. Alright, so Blackguard Greaves. Broken. Ingredient 4. Damaged Greaves. Damaged Greaves takes 3 iron chain, which is 2 ingots each, so that's 6 ingots. Wow. And one thing I wanted to do before we do that take that down and do a little bit of granite work here. So granite, andesite, claystone. Let's take some of that. I wonder what that looks like. Yeah, that's kind of bluish. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that looks pretty awesome. Yeah, I reckon that looks right. Grab 2 more of those. We'll have a good thunderstorm. Alright, that looks pretty proper. Yeah, I don't know why the health hammers won't do it, but whatever the health hammers won't do, we'll give it a shot. Get it nice and hot. 900 I think is, oh, maybe 1,000. Maybe 1,100. It's 1,100 I think. Yeah, 1,100. Yeah. It's not going to do it, so we will have to. All right. Yeah. Wish there was an easy way to do this, but it's the only thing about this chainmail. I really don't like this. No, I didn't mean to do that. That's a hole. Yeah, those pretty much suck. Wow. Oh, shoot. Guess that's the easiest way to do that. Yep. That was a weird way to place that. Totally weird. No, we got it done regardless. Oh, nice throw. Boy, it would be so nice to do that on the held hammer. Better grab that other hammer just in case. Just in case we run out of hammer. Oh, it only made it to 900. Gotta be hotter than that. Oops. There we go. All right. No, didn't want to do that. Come on. Well, of course. Wow. That was a wild throw. Love a thunderstorm. Love me a thunderstorm. Okay, 3 and 1. Now we need... That is the broken. Ingredients for damaged. So right in the middle and 3 surrounding. There we go. Now I think we can repair that with linen. I'm not sure, but we'll give it a try. Where'd it go? Oh, I guess I could wear it and it'll do the same thing. Still damaged. Durability is 900. Okay, so linen is not doing anything. So that means we're going to have to use it. Damaged and 3 iron plates should give us the Blackguard Greaves. There we go. Wow. Did you see those numbers drop? Walk speed is down to 91%. Healing is down to 80%. Of course, I don't need to heal. Hunger rate is 150%. Holy smokes. Ranged accuracy drops. And charge speed drops. That's why we don't wear them. So is that kind of crazy or what? Okay, so broken. is an ingredient for damaged. Damaged, thankfully, only takes one. Yeah, that's crazy how much, and that's just the greaves. Of course, you add in the body armor and the helmet, and these numbers drop so significantly. But they do give you quite a bit of protection. Heats up faster too. Using that black coal. Oh, come on. Only one goes to 900? Really? Oh, that was charcoal. I meant to use black coal. That's alright. Charcoal does heat up quite a bit faster. That would be that one. No. That one, that one, that one. And then that one, and that one. Pull that one back up. Grandpa. Oh, the water's over here, Rocket. Okay. Now that we've got that worked out, now we should just need a plate. Yep, one plate. There we go. Helm, Greaves. I'm pretty sure if we didn't already have the body armor, that one's going to be a little bit of a chore. Yeah, we didn't have it. Bummer. All right. Greaves, helmet. Pretty sure it's going to be iron. Oh, Brigadine. That's steel. Oh, that's not so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And a jerkin. So 6, 12, 14 leather. And 7 plates. That's not so bad at all. Now we just need the 7 plates. And we've got 1, so we only need 6 plates. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Oh, wind is dying. It's noon, almost. You would think that with the thunderstorms rolling in, you would get... And the wind is picking up. I mean, you can hear the rain. And the rain, or the wind is dying, darn it. But this is actually the fastest way to make plates. Don't fail me now, wind. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Couple more hits. There you go. Get out of there. As soon as I don't need these, the wind is going to pick up. You watch. Seriously. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh my gosh. Is that not finished? Why is that not finished? There, it's finished now. Needed like one whack. There we go. At least it's 5 iron plates now. And no wind. Alright, let's light it up. Need 2 more plates. I could probably do one just as fast as the Hellhammer does at this speed. Come on, wind. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh my. We got ads coming up here quite shortly. And Jeeves will announce our ads. And hopefully that plate will be done before we get back. All right, we'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, we should be back. And our plate's done. Oops. I don't know if that's gonna cool off. That will cool off. All right, now, what is this, black coal? It's that one. And now we've got our 7. Yay! Iron body armor. And that completes that body armor stand. So now we've got them all done. Should have put the hammer back. How about that? Steel armor, iron armor, bronze armor, copper armor, Gambiost armor, and makeshift armor. Very cool. We could use a couple more tool racks to put some things in, but we'll put some iron and steel things down here, like maybe another anvil. Alright, how much have we got? 400. Alright, so it's the blue clay we'll need. We've got plenty of fire clay. We can put our hammer away. Oh, and we got 2 chisels. That one's got decent. That one's unused. So the unused one we could probably put up in the... Actually, we don't have an extra steel or iron anvil. We haven't done some things in a while. What have we got on? We got 10, 8. That's zinc. Got lots of iron. We do have some tin. We could melt the tin down. Yeah, we could melt the tin down. Titanium we're not going to do. Tin we can do. That didn't come out even at all, did it?
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
My mic was muted. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. How are you doing today? I forgot to unmute when I came back from break. And thanks very much for that reminder. I bet you I won't be able to collect those until about 120, 100, maybe 100 degrees. It's not going to let me collect them till they're completely cool. Yeah, I have that bad habit of not checking. There they go. They just got to be below 70, just below 70. I have a bad habit of not checking the meter as I hit the mute button. Embarrassingly enough, I had a stream where I was muted for the first hour. Did you play this game? Oh, very cool. What's your mod gonna be for? Something very specific or quite a few different things? There we go. 10. Right here. I picked up a mold. The Tradomat. No, I haven't seen that. Player trading and economy. Oh, very nice. That sounds fun. Oh, that one's almost done for. All right, we'll put the good ones down on the bottom. Put those up there. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, we'll take that and put it over there. There we go. Okay. That sounds like something that would be really useful in our server here. Let's see. Fired clay. Nope, blue clay. All right, we've got 24, but I want to have enough so that we can have 5 or 4 crucibles going at 2,500. So we need about 72 more. Well, the Tradomet sounds very cool. So are you crafting or making, like, say, a trade desk or a vending a machine or something like that, or is it just works with chests? I like chiseling. I made quite a few things chiseled. I wouldn't mind making like some sort of kiosk or a vendor stall or something like that. Or you could go to trade, but you can see here I made this bench, which is pretty fun. So I use that for park benches. And I've done some really simple stuff crafting. So I made this table. I've done a few other things too. Right, so you'd get 9 slots you can put your goods in, set the item you wish to sell it for, yeah, or trade for, the amount they get for each purchase, and then you're done, right. The buyer would go up to the stall and right-click to purchase the item with the money in hand. Except we don't have money, right? That would just be just it's a trader's post, right? Unless you paid with like gold nuggets or ingots. Suppose ingots could be money, right? Right. Right, saltpeter, rye, seeds. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be very cool. Or, you know, you could even do like trading leather or skins or bones even. So, you know, people go hunting and collect bones. how do you set what you consider to be the equal value of what you're selling? Right. Doesn't have to be like gears. Right, can be any item you see fit. Right. That's a very, very cool idea. You know, I bet I could design a really cool looking chest, because right now, you know, I could design something like a golden treasure chest that could sit on a trader stand or something like that. Or something similar to that. Indeed, that's a very cool idea. But you know, chests and lockers are a pretty good idea, and of course they get labels on them too, so of course the labels wouldn't really make much of a difference because there'd be all kinds of different things in them that you just open them and take a browse of what's in there. All right, and then obviously I would think that hovering over, but you hover over an item in the chest and it tells you what can be traded for it, right? Something like that. Oops. I'm saying crates, but chest is kind of a better way. Bad we can only do these in multiples of 4. Oh, each quadrant is a bin? Cool. Right. That sounds very, very cool and very useful. Especially encouraging, you know, new players. New players can either craft stuff or trade and purchase things to, you know, get themselves ahead a little quicker. Very nice. Yeah, lurking today is not going to be very productive because one of our players is at work and the other one I'm not sure where he's at. So it's just me for now. Yeah, exactly. Me and the drifters. Me, myself, and I, and my drifter buddies. I bunch of them that like to hang out down there. They're just waiting for me to come tap them on the shoulder with a sword and either give me nothing or give me fiber. Pardon me. Yeah, see, nothing. Pretty sure there's a spawner down here somewhere. Oh. Give him a cut on his arm with my knife. Hey. A little bit of fiber there. This is where I was cutting, drying it up. Oh, yay. Two of them down here somewhere. Maybe these iron guys were... There it is. And we're lucky enough to have a locust spawn down here somewhere. Alright, let's get this guy first. Jeez. Alright, so where is our locust spawner? Probably over on the other side. I don't see it up there. Is that a locust up there? It doesn't look like it. No, that's a drifter. Sword's pretty good. 4 hits on an iron drifter and 2 hits on a regular drifter. No worries. Thanks for the alert, buddy. Oops. See it up there. Locust nest is going to be over here. I'm almost certain of it. See it up there. Well, we got a couple of tuning cylinders that are worthless to me. A couple of gears. See a nest up here anywhere. There's a white drifter. I don't think it. Oh, he just looks white. I do not see. Let's see a locust nest. Glad you mentioned our drifter buddies. Come down and get some more gears to purchase at our drifter. Oops. Watch your step there, Rocket. Could be over that way. Pretty doubtful though. No, we turned the hostilities off to, not off, it's, what do you call it, we've got it set on, well, not me, the server owner has it set on semi-aggressive, where they don't attack unless you attack them, but for some reason the drifters are really slow to attack after you've, you know, whacked them a time or two. So they don't immediately. I have no idea why locusts are down here. They must be spawning on the other side of a wall. Or they must have a nest on the other side of the wall and they're just spawning on this side of it. There's another one. So they're passive until you whack them, and they're supposed to attack right after you whack them, but they're not doing that for some reason. Those guys take 3. These guys take 4. Pretty sure I looked down here. Let's take another look over there. Yeah, I've also noticed that when we put them on, or when he put it on this setting, they don't give you a whole ton of stuff. Whereas when you have the setting on fully aggressive, you tend to get more from them. Unless it's just I'm imagining it. Any locust nest up there. Yeah, probably should go upstairs and eat. Huh. I don't know. One more check down here. Chopped that away too much, didn't I? Yeah. I'm getting there. Oh, yay. Yay! Well, we got a few green gears out of that. Let's and as you can see, they did throw a few stone. Maybe that's what it is, it's the graphics, because you can see they threw a few stones at me. I didn't see them throw the stones at me. But, you know. Oh, they spoiled just as I picked them up. That sucks. Yeah, 88% spoiled. They don't give us a whole lot. To my knowledge, the spawn rates don't change, but I haven't specifically looked at the portion. Oh yeah. No, I don't. You mean the treasure, the loot? I was talking about the loot, not the spawn rate. Sorry. I got confused. I'll go upstairs and put those away. Oh, not metal parts. Oh, okay. Well, no, that kind of falls back on the part where I was imagining it. There's our metal parts. And I'd sure like to know why some of these stacked and some of them do not. That would be a convenient truth. I don't know what that's about. What are you doing in here? Must have left the door open. Huh. You know what I would like a mod for? Well, not a mod. I'd like an in-game for these tuning cylinders, a way to store them. Because books have bookshelves, you know. It'd be nice if it could, like, you know, you can't even place these on top of a bookshelf. Or even on the ground. Or even on a table. Scroll racks. Scroll racks are going to be a new item, yes. I got some stored around here somewhere. There they are. And I don't like the fact that they don't stack. So, you know, if we're capable of collecting more than one of the same cylinder, they need to stack. As wow. We got Quick Tavern, Vintage Story, 2 Quick Taverns, Sunny Village, Invention, Cultured Tavern. Hey, my apples or those pomegranates. That's pomegranates. Woohoo! You're gonna have some pomegranate pie and pomegranate jam. Should have put this near something I don't have to pillar up on. Come on now, seriously. Oh, I hear a rift. Temporal rift. Did I get it just jumping? No? Did I get it? No. Got it. What do we get? 76 altogether off of one pomegranate. That's sweetness. And olives. Why there's so many baddies out, because they're because of that temporal rift nearby. I think that's all off of that. One more. That's all off of these 3 trees. Oh. All right, Jeeves is going to announce an ad break very shortly, and we'll take a bio break and a pause so that non-subscribers won't miss anything, and then we'll return after the bio break, an ad break. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back, and so sorry. My apologies for the extended break. I think that was more or less an act of God type thing that we took the break just then. Because I had to attend to a bit of a mess that was just starting with the hot water heater. I'll give you a little bit of a background. I'm saving electricity because hot water heater generally is the most energy intensive appliance in your household. Generally. Because it runs on a thermostat to maintain the hot water at a specific temperature, whatever you set it to. And that runs all day and all night long. Now, granted, they can be insulated well. I mean, you're probably going to pay some big bucks for a well-insulated water heater. But it should have a nice, good jacket of insulation to make it really efficient. But I turn mine off every morning after the showers are done so that it doesn't run all day. And because the hot water heater heating element is generally very efficient, it heats the water up really quickly up to temperature. I turn it on about a half an hour before. I mean, as soon as I get up, I go and turn on the circuit breaker. And it's already still pretty warm because it's insulated well. But recently I've been having a small issue. I think the thermostat is going bad. It's been experiencing a bit of thermal runaway. The thermostat is not shutting off the heater, the heating element, when it reaches its temp. Thankfully for the pressure relief valve and a pan around the bottom of the water heater so that it can overflow, and pressure relief valve allows the excess water and steam out of the unit so it doesn't explode. And it was just now going off because I forgot to turn it off this morning. I forgot to hit the circuit breaker. And the thing is, the thermal runaway is not all the time. It's not every day. It's been very intermittent, very sporadic. Sometimes it'll go for a couple of days. Other times, if I've left the circuit breaker on, it wouldn't be a few hours before... Wow, we got a lot of olives. Wouldn't be a few hours before the darn thing's overheated. It was just dumb luck that we took the break when we did, because it had just reached the pressure relief limit and was letting loose as I went in there to get a coffee. But as far as the cost savings goes, oh my god. I'm saving roughly $75 to $100 a month in electric by turning off the circuit breaker every day. Fortunately, it's either a 60 or 80 gallon tank. It's not huge. And the heating element is a pretty good element. It heats the water in about 15 to 20 minutes, and I've got temp, 160 to 180 degrees, something like that. That's enough to do dishes. It's enough to, I don't do laundry in hot water much anymore. I use the cold water detergent and cold water. And, I can go flip it on for 15 or 20 minutes before I'm going to use it, and I'm good. And saving a ton of money. The other one is your oven. The big old heating, if you've got a heating element in an electric oven. Otherwise, you're probably using propane or LNG, something like that. Natural gas, right, that's what I was thinking. Right. You know, honestly, the easiest way to do that, since you're mentioning that, the easiest way to do that, and I've been so lazy not getting out to the store, is, you know those little timers you can buy for your lights? So when you're on vacation, your lights turn on and off at specific times, and all you do is you just plug it in. It goes between the plug and the outlet. I could do that for the hot water heater. I've just been too lazy to get out to the store and buy one. Is that all that? Did we get all those already? I think we did. That was a buttload of olives. What did we get all together? 256. $256, another 128, and then 53 on top of that. That'd be a lot of olives. That looks like all of them. All right, that's our pomegranate tree. That's our our olive trees. I did not actually come out here with the intent of harvesting the trees. But as long as we're at it, we might as well check them all. And generally, I clean up this area so that, you know, the grass and the cattails are all... Pears are not ready yet. They probably were already, and we missed the harvesting season. Yellow apple. Yellow apple, pear, pear, yellow apple. That's a pear, mature pear. Oh, tree state is young. Hang on, what? Oh, the trunk is immature. That's a pear right there. And I think that's it for our pears, and there's one more yellow apple over here. No, that's pear. Yellow apple. Alright, that's it for our pears and apples, I believe. I think I only planted right on that. Yeah, and the rest is the bamboo, which has stopped yielding bamboo shoots. So I think we're pretty much done with collecting bamboo shoots, and we can just collect the bamboo now. Oh, I know what it was. The bamboo shoots matured into actual bamboo trees. That's what happened. The ones I didn't collect. Oh, wait, there's some. There's some happening. Alright, we'll let them, let those keep going. The bamboo shoots are probably, even though it's the fastest growing plant in the world, in the game, I think the bamboo shoots are only once a year. If that. I don't remember planting any in the gravel, but there they are. Alright, I forgot why I came out here and then noticed the pomegranate. I think that's our only pomegranate tree. Then we got the olives, and then we got the pear and apple. Yeah, I think that's our only pomegranate. Oh, I know why I put it there. I wanted to see if it would even grow up here. Because it's out of its normal climate, I believe. And I don't think... Yeah, no, there's not. And I was hoping maybe to draw the attention of, or attract a bear or panda up this way so I can hunt them, but that's not happening either. There is a specific condition that does attract the bears. I just can't remember. Oops. What it was. I'd have to get back to the wiki to look that up. Alright, so we've got 6 more that we can pop in here. Get out of the hole. Rocket, you're a derp. Get out of the hole. Derp. Alright, I don't think I left any on the floor up there. Did I? No. Pretty sure I was doing them over here anyway. That's what I went to do. I went to eat. Went to eat and forgot to eat. No, it's this one. And I should probably put the spoils of our harvest in a container to keep them fresh. Let's see what we got. We got bread, got cabbage. There we go. We now have olives and pomegranates, and probably shouldn't mix. I know that oh, they're only good for 31 days down there. Yeah, I didn't think pomegranate would probably last that long. I think I read some hints. Wow. She has been making bread like crazy. Wow. Brine and water. Holy moly. Okay, well, I won't cook anymore because we've got a buttload of bread. Tons of flour. And of course, we got tons of grain out in the grain shed. I want to make pomegranate pie. Want to make pomegranate pie because those pomegranates are not going to last 30 days. Holy smokes. All right. Gosh, I haven't cooked in a long time because G does all the cooking. There we go. Dough? No, we don't use dough for pie, do we? Yeah. Doesn't matter which. So it's the flour plus a liter of water. All right, after we get the dough, then there's got to be a pie crust. Thought for sure. I know it's not a jam-filled pie. I think it's just the fruit goes in it. No, those are standard meals. It's not cheese making. Why can't this just tell us the recipe and how to make it? Baking in oven. Yeah, okay. But there's more than just water and flour and well, making dough into an oven? No, that's not right either. Gonna have to freaking look this up. Not enough info in the game. Alright, it's not pie, it's not crust. It's, oh, putting the dough on the table, right, not in the oven. Okay, right, and then right-click to add the fruit or the jam, not jam. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. That kind of information, you know, when you click on pie, you know, pie baked in the, wait a minute, it said the baked, yeah, so you have to bake the pie in the oven, right? It should have more instructions down below that tells you the steps to get to that point. Let's see, 2.5, oh, this is spoiled. We probably should use some spoiled. 10%, 10%. 8%. Put the spoiled ones down on the bottom. Alright, so I guess we'll use the flax flour. I don't know if I want to use spoiled because those transition badly into... I mean, you can use the spoiled, but transition pretty badly into normal foods. With varying degrees of varying degrees of effects on the finished product. Alright, we got 5 water. Okay. We'll start with those 5. It says 0% spoiled, but it will be spoiled to a certain degree when we're finished. Well, the bucket holds 10 liters. I was just going to do a few to start with, because I'm not sure exactly how many fruits we're going to need. To fill the pie. All right, so 8. So that was a 12. Two, 4, 6, 8. Yep. What, I can't put that one up there? It's too spoiled. Oh, we need at least 2 dough, duh. Can't do an odd number. Right, and then 1, how do I put the crust on top? I still need 2 for the top, so 2 dough for the bottom and 2 dough for the top. Okay. So 4 dough per pie. Wow. I still made an extra one. What in the world, Rocket? Jeez. All right, so I've got 1 dough. There's 2. One more. Oh, have I got enough for... Yep. Still got 3 in there. Ceramic, liters of water. Each one of those is showing they got water in them. But anyway. All right. Oh, that's right. We can't use peat, can we? No, we gotta use firewood. Looks like a floating percent. Yeah, that's right. A small percentage of it is left. Very small percentage. What do we need? Just one firewood to get them started, right? I forgot. Oh, it just depends on how hot we want to get it. That's what it is. I don't know what temperature pies bake at, but we're going to find out in just a minute. Another thing that should be in part of the game. So when you go in here to pie cooking, all that information should be in this white space. I mean, oh my God, look at all the white space. Get out of the way. Well, got up to 150. I don't know if that's going to be enough to cook the pie, though. Oh, temperature's already coming down. Should have started with 4 firewood. Don't believe it's cooking at all. I think it has to get up to 200 or 250, something like that. Oh, now it's 146. Now it still says raw, so it might be okay. Either 220 or 250 it has to be up to, I think. It only got up to 232. Maybe it'll start cooking at 175. Yeah, you know what? That's one thing I really like about this game. You can watch dough rise. You can watch the pastry plump up as it heats up and bakes. Very small amounts like you're seeing there. I think that's a very cool little, I mean, it's little, but it's amazing. It's amazing little detail. You know what I mean? It just, I mean, it's not a significantly huge thing, but it's those little details that really make it different. Yes. Yes, exactly. You know, I don't think any of the other seeds do that, but you know, maple leaves, you know, acorns and whatnot. Maple leaves are very specific type of seed. It's very unique. And flies like, you know, spins like a helicopter, and they made sure that that was a thing in the game, you know? And, you know, there's a lot of little things like that that are just like, yeah. Yeah, you know. Get out of there. Trying to cook here. I'm not. I know it's full. I'm not trying. Okay, fine. I'm not trying to put it in the oven. I'm trying to take it. I think it'll cook if it's above 180. It's either 175 or 180, something like that. There's something else in the game too that I was trying to think of, or just trying to remember, but my memory sucks. The little details. I don't think it was about the fruit growing or anything like that on the tree. It wasn't anything to do with water. Oh, I can't wait until we get salt water, brackish water, and fresh water in the game. That's going to be a whole new dynamic. Not that I've seen. I haven't come across anything but fresh water. And, I mean, there's coloration to show, you know, algae growth or whatever in here. But I've been to all of these things looking for salt water or brackish water. You know, anything that's not dark blue, which would indicate to me fresh water or something like that. Yeah, nothing. And if this entire map that I've done doesn't have a single salt water or brackish water source, I'm not going to go beyond this looking for it. It's not in the game. Okay, hang on a second. Oceans turned on. I don't know. I didn't run this server. I think I have the permissions to check and change settings, but I don't know where or how to find that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, that's at 177. Let's see if it'll cook. 176. $175. I think it's going to have to be probably 180. I don't see it plumping. Oh, it's plumping. It's going. Will it keep going at 170? It's going. It's going. Hang in there, hang in there. Okay, it'll cook at 170. Let's see if it'll cook at 165. Yeah, it's plumping. Can it go? Maybe 155. Well, maybe I was not quite at 150 before. I was just under 150, so that might be the actual cutoff. I bet you it's 150 or 155. It stopped plumping. So 160. Yeah, it stopped. So 160 is the cutoff. Wonder if I can take it out of there and put it in this oven. Oops. I bet you because it's part baked that it's finished. It won't let me put it in an oven to finish. It may. We'll find out. 160 seems to be the cutoff, though. Oh, okay. Just gonna wait till the fire's got that other oven up to temp. Where are you guys coming from? I must have left the door open. It's plumping. There we go. All right. Let's have some pomegranate pie. Oh, not a huge... Oh, you know what? Let's check and see what it is. It's, no, it's fresh for 8 days, but it's only $3.60. It's only $3.60. It's not like the other pies. Interesting. Alright, let's see how long we're going to save for. 18 days in the ground. That's good enough. Get out of my fireplace. They're like rats, you know that? They're just, get everywhere. I must have left the door open. Not that one. Not those three. Not those. That one. They couldn't have wandered from upstairs. Could they have spawned up here? Probably not. No. No. On the porch? Nope. They must have come from the basement. Unless they spawned in here. Might have spawned in there. I reckon that's what it was. They spawned in there. Must be a rift close by, and it was close enough for them to... Unless I left the upstairs door open. No, it's closed. They spawned from inside. Yeah. I need to collect the honey too. Oh my gosh. So much to do for one person. All the honeys are full, and I'll bet you all but the last three. 1, 2, 3. Don't have... Oddly enough, there's plenty of flowers. Because it's the same number for those as it is for these. Large, poor, 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 large, large. So one of the poor populated and made enough to make honey. These guys are always got plenty. Yeah, so much to do around here. This is why it's great to be multiplayer. There is just so much to do, as you can imagine. Baking, making meals, hunting, harvesting, farming, you know, all that good stuff. Let's see, I got the olives over here. Let's put the fruit and pie there. Put the olives here. Put the flour back, even though it's probably going to continue spoiling. $14, $12, $10. Now we should be baking as much as we can. And what was that? Message. Oh, school principal is retiring tomorrow. Yeah, they came up from the basement. I see another one down there. Bottom feeders, bottom dwellers. Horse. Hmm. 3:30. Where is Peanut? Peanut, are you in the living room already? Come in here and tell me hi if you are. Peanut's not home yet for some reason. He should have been home 15 minutes ago. Peanut, come into my studio if you can hear me on the TV. I just heard the door. We are only a few minutes away from a break, so we're going to be take a break right now, and we'll finish. We'll come back after the ads, which are going to run in about 2.5 minutes. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Just having to go through adulting for a little bit with the peanut. Oh, 12:30. Ugh. Okay, Severed Skulls, I'm sure you are long gone, but thank you very much for coming to the stream. I enjoyed it as well. And look forward to seeing you again. Hope you have a good rest. And I say that in case you come back to watch the rest of the stream on the VOD. And thanks for the help and everything, too. Alright, let's get the last of these. Oops. It's alright, copy and finish it. There we go. Yeah, so a little bit of testing the daddy authority, trying to teach Peanut to follow instructions and do what he's told. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 18. We only got three clay left, so let's get an even 20. Should have enough clay to finish this. Yeah, so we're teaching him safety, following the rules and stuff like that. Oh, okay, that wasn't enough. Are you stuck? Yeah. A couple more clay and we should be fine. Oh, one clay shy of finishing. There we go. I'm sure that's not a whole piece of clay there. Anyway, let's grab... we need a bit of this first. Ooh, 10 each. Oh, we got an olive up there too. And some flax to get rid of flax fiber. Wait a minute, is 2 all we could have in here? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I think these can be stacked. No, only 2 each. Okay. Okay, that's all of those. Okay. Sticks. Eight sticks each. And of course, these are 9 per bundle. There we go. All filled up. And then we need something to burn. There we go. Alright, all nice and toasty in there, eh? It's amazing those boxes don't catch fire and burn down. But they don't. So we'll let those go as they bake. Put our olives back up in here. And I reckon we're ready for some more pie. Pomegranate pie. Shame it's only $3.60. I think the other pie is like hugely above that. Alright, let's put this clay away. And we could put a bowl. Actually, we're gonna put a couple bowls away because generally I only carry 2 bowls around. So 1 there, 1, 2 there. Those are all good. Something's missing from right there. Oh, that's where the bowls generally went. That's alright, they can go down. Let's get rid of the flax fiber. We don't need to be carrying that around with us. Geez, haven't done firewood in forever as well. So many things to be doing. Have to kill the rabbits and get the meat. There are a bunch down there. One whack each does the trick. So many bones showing up. Not a lot of leather either. So we don't get bones and leather every single time, huh? Oops. Alright, I reckon that's all. Yep. Make sure no rabbits are spawning in the garden, which they do from time to time. But generally only that center garden. Rocket, what have I told you about running in the house? Yeesh. Alright, we've only got 25. So that's an odd number. Actually, I should have checked to see which ones are spoiling first. 26 days, 15 days. Yeah, we'll take that too. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. I reckon 7 should be enough for each one. Should be enough for each one. All right. Leader of brine. Lots of breads. Days worth of breads. Actually, it's kind of weeks, at least 2 weeks. 2 weeks for the pie, 4 weeks for the fruit. And we haven't even done anything with the olive. Could have thrown some olives in there. Ooh, can we pickle olives? Onion, carrot, turnip, pepper, soybean, cabbage, parsnip, pumpkin. No pickled olives. $80 for onion. 80 for, so they lose 20 from a 100 raw. They lose 20. Wow, why would anybody pickle them and lose 20? Probably because they last longer. Yeah. Oh, soybeans got 150. Cabbage is 250, fresh for 75 days. But the soybeans fresh for 1.5 years, or 1.2 years. Pumpkin is a waste of time like the others. So soybean and cabbage is the way to go. If you want something that's got to give you a quick 250, hang on. Cabbage is normally 300, but only lasts 21 days. You lose 250, but you gain 3 times as much, or almost 4 times as much. Days. And it is an ingredient for curdled milk. Is that the only ingredient for curdled milk? No, onion will do it. Carrot will do it. Just about anything pickled, looks like. Except for the soybean. Everything else will make a curdled milk portion. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are done. Let's go ahead and put it in a container. Oh, 4 servings, right. Wow. Right, 6 servings. So we can double that up. Put the rest in there. Perfect. There we go. All right, 2 times 4, 2 times, and 1 times 4. Those have 1,440. Wow. That's a good combination. Red meat, pickled soybean with cabbage. Wow. 1 serving, 1,440, which is only 60 away from a full. That's pretty wild. 30 minutes. Oopa. Okay. Nine o'clock at night, the 8th of August. Alright, what else did we need to do? Alright, we worked on the museum. We got the fruit trees harvested. We got some meals prepped. We got clay molds baking so we can smelt some more stuff. You're like a bunch of you guys. You would think you could set a fire near somewhere and it would drive those guys away. But I don't reckon it does. You know what I could do? These are already built, which sucks. You can't break them. You can't take them down. You can only break them once they're built. You know what I could do? Instead of laying these right here, bring them over here, line them up. I wonder if you can put those on shelves. Pour, I guess not. You can't pour it onto shelves. But I reckon it's okay. Yep, I reckon 2 rows of those. Well, we had our stacks going. We're just not doing a whole lot right now. Did I smelt the titanium? Is that titanium? That's zinc. Gold, silver, zinc, and brass. And steel, meteoric iron, regular iron, bronze, or sorry, bismuth, bronze, tin, copper, and lead. Very shiny stuff. All right, come on, clay molds. See, we did need to make some steel arrows, didn't we? Got copper flint. Got a steel knife. Steel, steel, steel. Steel, steel. Iron, copper. Okay, we should be over the ads now. If not, we will be shortly. And sadly, once again, I derped, and I think I was muted for the last break, or the last hour. All right, we want to check on upstairs. I'm sure the cured meat, yep, about a quarter of the way through. And hang on, I don't know why I have those three there. Jonas parts. We definitely need to go on the hunt for some more locust nests. And we probably want to put our bone meal up. Okay. Saltpeter, bone meal. That one's full. Bone meal. There we go. Yep, a little something to eat. Oh, don't eat that yet. Alright, and our amaranth is doing well. Phase 9, or phase 6 of 9. Oh, and look at there, we got a rift, even though we've got a... Well, it did keep its distance from the porch. Not much, though. Did pretty good. Alright, we don't have any meat in our pocket, but we've got some in the storage, and we need to match that up probably with... We need to go check on our chickens. That's got a couple more days. Let's go check on the chickens. We should have chickens by now. Oh, we got one out there. He didn't get out of here. But we should have baby chickens in here. No, they haven't been sitting on them. Time remaining 4 days. A broody hen. Well, we've got hens and we've got a rooster. Forgot to feed them. Gotta keep the chickies fed. That's why... Oh, hang on. Yes. That's why they haven't been incubating the eggs. And there are some more chickens over there, but I almost guarantee you there's nothing in the traps because... Yeah. Because they're not open and they don't have bait. So the traps aren't actually working. We can make them, can't use them. Now, how would we get chickens to get trapped? How would we trap the chickens? We could do a full block and then a half block. Let's experiment with that. I don't have a... Oh, yeah, I've got some straw. I don't have a half block. Let's get a half block. We'll do just one. Pretty sure I don't have any half blocks in here. Oh, I do. Just put the decorative one back because those are so hard to make. Yeah, let's try that. See how that goes. Since we don't have any chickens in here, we'll take this one out. Take this one out. Put solid block there. Oop, hello. That's what we want. They should be able to come in on... Yep, see, he's trying to come in. So if he can get up there, so can a chicken. But will the chicken be able to get in between and jump out? All right, we'll see how that goes. Put some more food in there. We'll see if that will let them in without letting them out. They ate that one already. Oops. So did I. These guys don't have any food either. Haven't fed them in forever. They're all ready to mate, but they're not going to unless they're fed. All right, let's get them fed. Oops. Pigs are probably going to eat those, though. We should probably also... Wow, look how hungry they were. Holy moly. Should probably, wow. Yeah. All right. You're gonna have to get some fed, and once those pigs are fattened up, probably gonna have to cull them a little bit. And we've only got 64 left. That's it. It's empty. All right. Wow. We need to be cutting some grass. We got a lot of it, so. Right. Jeez, everybody's waiting. Everybody's hungry, apparently. Okay. Eat up. Wow. Well, that's 64 bales of hay. Easily. It's probably closer to 100 bales. Jeez. Alright, yeah, we're going to cut grass. Oh my gosh. All right, let's start here. Yeah, let's have something to eat. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I guess we don't need to chop it to dawn. That's pretty much what we wanted anyway. We want the grass to grow back. I mean, it'll probably grow back anyway, even if I chopped it down to the root. But, you know. It might grow back faster if I don't chop it down to the root. Chop these down to the root.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Hello. Welcome, Raiders. How is everybody doing? Welcome, Felix. How is YOLO and company doing?
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Absolutely, geez. Thank you for that, and thank you for the follow, Jen. Jenny Poo Poo. First time to the stream. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. I don't think I've ever seen that stream. Too funny. Too funny. How was your stream, buddy? Yeah, the nasties are out tonight. I'm trying to cut grass, and these guys, of course, nobody cuts the grass at night, but, oh, no kidding. I'm gonna have to go back and check your VODs. I have never seen a stream like that. That looks fun. I can barely see them when we're not in the light of the torches. Tell you what, since we got one up against the buildings, let's put one up in this tree here. See how much grass we can get cut. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, your arm fell off. I'm sure that'll heal. Last seen playing, not sure. Neither is Twitch. What? Hold on, did you see what Jeeves said? Another shout out. They were last seen playing, not sure. What's up with that? Oh no, Planet Crafter. You lost a save. Oh my god. You know what? Somebody else mentioned something about losing a save in Planet Crafter earlier today. I think Jack was in earlier and mentioned, you know, Jack PS9. I think he mentioned losing a save as well. Does that happen very often in that game? And how costly is it? I mean, obviously you lose all your progress, but... oh, it deletes... oh, okay, so that's a feature, an on-off option. Wow. Well, I guess that's, yeah, that definitely qualifies as a hardcore. Excuse me, pardon me. Hey, what are you doing? Excuse me. Oh, never mind. Don't answer if you're dead. So I imagine, I'm just gonna check real quick. Yep, so since I was lurking in your channel and you rated me, I'm following myself. I rated myself. Was that a long stream, or was that just the last thing you were playing in stream? I wonder if that's what caused Twitch that little glitch right there, because it's hardcore, and if you die it deletes. I wouldn't think that that would play a part. Oh, cool. That's a full day. Full day's work. I'm sorry, full day's play. 8 hours worth. I've been known to have a full day of play before. I'm just collecting up some grass, some hay, because apparently the animals are starving and they don't like to breed unless they got full bellies. So, since we're going to be culling the herd, shortly so we can have some bacon. Thought I'd go ahead and take care of the yard work that I've been putting off for so long. And for anybody that hasn't seen this game, this is Vintage Story. Ooh, a gear. Ooh. This is Vintage Story. It's very much Minecraft-like, but it's better. And the only way I can qualify better is it's like Minecraft on steroids. And just for starters, and I'm not kidding about this, just for starters, there are over 350,000 recipes for meals you can make in this game. That's just meals. We won't go into armor and clothing and all that other good stuff. It's crazy amounts. Crazy amounts. And if you want to, there's a link up here at the top left if you want to check it out, their website. Put it on the notepad there so people could check it and see. And one of the best things about this game is the chiseled blocks. You can craft your own blocks. So I crafted these handrails. I took these regular blocks and chiseled them down until they were handrails. And crafted a marble table. Very, you can custom, I mean, you can chisel anything you want into any shape you can think of. I made this little museum of progress back here, so I put in a water feature that looked kind of like the Washington Monument type. Or what's that other place over in India, the Taj Mahal. I crafted these benches. So marble and brass with an inlay, bear claw feet. Crafted those. You can do all kinds of things with wood. You know, did the sign up here, Museum of Progress. That's an inlay as well, so you can't really see the 3D-ish, but it's should have used a darker block on the back. And the Museum of Progress is all about starting at the Stone Age, you know, with dirt, charcoal, makeshift armor, weapons out of stone and flint. And then you progress into the pottery age. You know, you can craft tools on the ground by chipping them out. And some Gambio's armor there. Clay pottery ready to be fired in the ground or in a pit kiln. A mold for the anvil. And then you have the Copper Age with some copper brigadine armor, copper tools, parts, you know, chutes and hoppers, windmill parts. You know, you'll be making windmills. And I'm working on the Bronze Age, so brigandine armor with bronze, tin bronze, and bronze anvil and tools. Got the iron started. We're up to the Steel Age. Because that's pretty much it, because stainless steel, even though stainless steel is part of the game, we still can't make stainless steel stuff. And titanium's in the game as well. We still can't do crafts with that yet, but yeah, there's lots of stuff coming into the game. So yeah, and it's time to eat. And some of the things that's pretty cool is I made some pomegranate pie just a little while ago. So we're going to have some pomegranate pie to keep from starving. So there's the pomegranates. And I made a pie and baked it. And now we're gonna slice it up and have some right away. Thank you, sir. Oops. Didn't mean to grab the whole thing. Meant to slice it up. Yeah, so I've been working on a few things. You know, the interior of the main compound, the warehouse. You know, we've got the warehouse coming along. We've got the farms going, or the farm plots. So we got permanently fertilized soil back there, which we can rotate crops in without worry about without adding fertilizer. This one right here, you rotate different crops and I have to, you know, use the different fertilizers. Same with these three. And sunflower's ready to harvest, rice is ready to harvest, amaranth is growing nicely, and then the onions are getting ready to go. So the different fertilizers are N-type for compost, which is compost, K-type fertilizer, saltpeter, and P-type fertilizers, bone meal. So we have our saltpeter, our bone meal, and we've even got potash. Potash is what makes the soil permanently fertilized. So we threw some potash in here. Potash is a K-type soil or fertilizer, so we can only plant K-type crops back here to make use of the permanent fertilizer. Yeah. So compost is the general. So we've got boxes full of compost set up on each one of those. And then of course we have all of our berry crops here. So cranberries, blueberries, red currants, black currants. We haven't set up the white currants because we've got a few that are still growing over here by the house. And then of course we have our bee farm, our beehives, bee farms. Every one of them are full of honey. So what we do is we put the beehives out on the posts, and then we put their source of food right here in the middle. We've got a few hives in here which remain constantly full, so that we can replenish our beehives on the outside. These guys are all full up. I have to collect harvest honey. And then our cellar. This is where we keep our grains. It's mostly grains, even though we've got a few equipment out here. I have to actually shift them around because they have expirations on them as well. Honey is supposed to be in here, even though we left them in the house for some reason. But we'll bring them back out. Buckets of honey. They don't expire, so that's why we weren't really keen to haul it out here. And then of course, the whole reason I was cutting grass is to feed the animals, the animules. So we've got our rams, ewes, sheep, whatever you want to call them. We got male rams, the ewes, and we've got pigsies. So we've been trying to fatten up the piggies so we can have some bacon, and they really like this stuff. They won't starve to death because they will eat the grass off the ground. Same with the sheep, but you won't get them to mate or anything unless you manually feed them through the troughs. So we do that. Oopa, I meant to do that. Excuse me, pardon me. Actually, I'm going to keep one of those. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. I'm trying to walk here. I'm walking here. Oh, looks like a piggy got out. Or he roamed on over here. Looks like some chickens roamed on over here as well. So that's our hen house. And you can see right in there, there's some chickens roosting on some hen boxes, trying to incubate some eggs. So what we're going to do is, once those baby chickens hatch, we'll transfer them over into here, where they will just lay eggs, and then we'll collect the eggs for our baking and cooking and whatnot. So we have just the baby raising over here, put the babies over here, and collect the eggs. And we want to make sure they stay fed as well, because they won't incubate the eggs unless they have full bellies. And that's our animal farm so far. And since he's outside, oh, took a little damage. Those are steel arrows. I'm probably going to lose those. Slow down. Alright, gotcha. Need some bacon. It says creature weight is good. Oh yeah, 8. 2 and 2, that's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. Now I gotta collect up my arrows. Hopefully I didn't lose any. Had 9 steel arrows, but I'm sure I just wasted one. So we'll kind of start from here where I was shooting at him in this direction. There's one. Sorry you guys had to see that. But yeah. 1 or 2 flew over his head, I think. That was like horrible aim. Got some soybean growing out here. Well, alright, yeah, 2 arrows are around here somewhere. Wonder if they went in here. No, because he was laying right here. Oh, did I just collect? No, I thought I collected one. Well, I don't know where those 2 arrows went, but, wow. Wait a minute, I think I see one. No. Steel arrows aren't cheap. Well, maybe they broke. Alright, well, they're gone. I don't see them. It's alright, we can make more. There's more soybean. I mean, I don't think I shot way over the top of his head. Hello, chickens. I want you to go around back. You guys go around back of the hen house and jump on in. See if I can chase them around that way. Circle around behind them. Yeah, there we go. There's one up there. I hope he can jump up in there. He's trying to get to the food. Might have to, it's a half block, so he should be able to get up on the half block. No, alright, we'll have to take the... Yeah, he can't get in there unless we take that one down. There we go. Now, once they're in, they shouldn't be able to get out. They should not be able to jump on top of the half block. So the only way they might be able to get out is through this crevice or through that crevice right there. We'll have to see how that works out. That's why I did that, so. Okay, anyway, oh my goodness. 9:20, that's why the raid was so, okay. You're getting ready to go do dinner. I'm getting ready to go do dinner. Thank you very much for the raid, though, even though it was at the end of the stream. There's no way to know that, so it's okay. Perfectly all right. And actually, we want to probably cook up some of this stuff before it spoils. Let's get, well, we can do 6. 3 of them will have to go into the holding. Oh, I got 4. Can I do 4? I think I have to do 6. 6 is a minimum. Yeah. Those will have to go into storage. But this one will go ahead and do 6 and 6 and 6. Or 4 and 4. It has to be 6. Or what about cabbage and soybean? Cabbage stew with soybean. Can I garnish it with meat? No. Pretty sure I can do. Should be able to do 6. Got plenty of olives, that's for sure. Oh, there's some more soybean. We'll take some more soybean just in case. Could do a soybean stew. We'll do 6 soybean, 6 cabbage. No. Gotta have more meat than that. Darn. What if I did half? Oh. There we go. There we go. Four servings of red meat stew with boiled cabbage and game. Recipe, ingredient, item, vegetable. That one is 6, 6, and 6. That looks like an interesting meal. Okay. Let's get some fuel for the fire. Let's give it, we'll give them 7 each. That should be enough to cook up. And light them up. All right, that leaves only 2 that might spoil while we're offline. So we'll put those in, and sneezes come in 3s, so hang in. I think there's 1 more waiting. Oh, that woke the dogs up next door. Wonderful. Alright, let's put that one up out of the way. And let's throw the bones in for grinding. And we'll put the carrot seed and the flax fiber away while those cook. And toss in the carrots. And we have to take care of the animal skin and the fats. So we'll put the fats in here because we can use the fat to seal up. We can use sap, resin, or fat to seal up jars or crock pots, whatever you want to call them. They store longer that way. And this is our harvested. Get in there. Is that full? Oh, is it medium? It's medium. Alright, so we've got 210 raw hides small, 129 raw hides medium, 58 raw hides large, and 24 raw hides huge. That generally comes from bears and whatnot. And then, of course, when we want to turn those into leather, it has to go through this process. So you have to soak the hide, then you have to prepare the hide. So it goes through lime water, weak tannin, strong tannin. After it's been through the strong tannin, it becomes leather. And then we get our leather. So that takes care of that, and now we can check on our food, which is cooking up. And then, of course, downstairs is the forge. Blacksmith. This is the blacksmith. So this is where we have our bronze, our zinc, silver, gold, steel, meteoric iron, bismuth ingots, tin bronze, tin, copper, lead. This is not even all of them. Just the ones I've collected up. And then, of course, fire pits for using crucibles to melt down the nuggets of metals that we find. Our hammers, and our molds for making ingots. Our quench tank. Just took a bath. And over here, the bloomeries for making glass. And iron blooms for making iron. And of course we have the different variety of nuggets that go in here. Some tools that I've made up. And the fire clay that we use. Oh good, this one's done. The fire clay that we use to make refractory bricks. Come on, get up in there. Here we go. Excuse me. Refractory bricks are different than normal clay. So this is raw fire clay, and these are refractory bricks. So fire clay can be used to make the bloomeries. Fire clay refractory brick on the other hand is used for steel making. So the bloomery is the standard way to make iron blooms. The iron blooms then have to be processed some more to eliminate most of the carbon out of it. And then you come over here to the blast furnace. And you take your prepared steel and put them in what looks like a coffin, which basically it is, but you fill it up with your prepared steel ores or steel material. Then you go down below, fill up the underneath side with the coal, light it up, and we're hungry again. Light it up, close the door, and the flames come up through the floor and heat this whole chamber, so it's just like an oven. And that cooks for 7 days. At the end of 7 days, you should have steel ingots. And then you can use the steel ingots to make tools. Yay, we're done. That's one. Can we not collect that? There we go. Nope, come back. Alright, let's taste this. One serving of cabbage meal ingredient stew, secondary stew with pickled soybean garnish called 900. So that's just over half. Okay, good. Now this one, I'm gonna take some of that one. This one is the red meat stew with boiled cabbage and vegetables. This one is 1440. That one has a lot higher satisfaction. Call it satiation. So we'll eat the 900s first, and then we'll take oops, 1, 2. I think 3 pots will do it. I think. So the crock pots, you don't usually store them, but you can if you want to. Oops, go back. You fill it up, and there's 3 servings of red meat stew with boiled cabbage, and so on and so forth. So that one's empty now. And that one is 4 servings of cabbage meal. Actually, I didn't need this 4th or 3rd one. Uh-oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Pardon me just a minute. Okay, so we've got our timer going. We got a break coming. Oh my goodness. All right, so ads are coming up. Sorry about that. We'll be back right after the ads. Okay, we are back. Boy, that was a very interesting phone call just before the break that caught us off guard a little bit. So, in Australia here, we have quite a few phone scams that happen all day long. It's rampant. It's out of control. Australian government can't keep up. AFP can't keep up. But so I get a call from this older gentleman, and he asks, I can't remember exactly how it happened, but he rang me, and it was kind of a awkward. He didn't know who he was ringing, and I asked him. I said, "Who are you ringing?" He says, "Well, I'm returning your call." And I said, "No, I never called you. I don't know who you are." He says, "Well, I got a message that there was a package ready to be collected, so I'm ringing the number back to collect it." I said, "I'm not a business." I said, "I'm glad you mistyped or misdialed the number because you got me instead of the scammer." I said, "There's no package for you to collect. I'm not a business. The people that rang you that said there's a package to collect is a scammer just trying to get your information." So it was his luck that he misdialed the number and got me instead. Otherwise, he'd be giving his details to somebody that will scam him. So that was a very interesting call. But we get that all the time. Text messages, voice messages, SMS messages, whatever, that say you've got a package to collect. Number one thing I can tell all the public: if you don't know you have a package coming, don't collect it. If family or a friend of yours is sending you a package, you probably know it's coming. If they don't call you and tell you they're sending you a package, well then, sorry about their loss. So if you don't know that you're receiving a package, it's not one that you should be collecting. So do not collect it. Do not call them back. And definitely don't give them your details. The reason that I say don't call them back, because many times those messages, those phone calls, are just to find out if the phone number is active, if it's not been unused for 2 or 3 or 4 years. So all they're doing is validating whether it's a valid phone number and an active phone number, and then the scam calls and messages start flooding in. So don't even return them. Don't return the calls. All right, it is 5:45. Okay, so we've got our food. We got a full belly. We're gonna stash those away. That one's only got a very small portion of that meal left. Oops. And hopefully they will stay for a while. And we'll go upstairs. We got a great view from the porch. Well, it's not really a porch, it's a balcony. So I made the balcony with these nice little handrails, and now you can see the whole property. Yeah, so it is 5:45 p.m. on a Thursday evening here in Australia. As you can see at the very, is it that direction? Very top right corner, there's an @364. That is the universal time. It's the same time in every time zone around the world. No matter where you are, it is @364. That's an beat or swatch time. So if you have a game server to jump on with your friends and everybody's in different time zones, not to worry. If you use the swatch time, everybody's swatch clock will say the same time. And if the game starts at 300, all you have to know is you need to be online before that gets to 300. Or whatever is set up. And that's good for meetings too, especially for teams that are around the world in different time zones. We start our stream at 0:21 every day, except for Wednesday or Sunday or Saturday and Sunday. and we generally end our stream at 300. And yeah, we're a little bit long today. So we're going to wrap it up. We're going to pop over to our see you later screen. And we'll be wrapping up. Today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. We've got one more day this week. We will be streaming, and we'll probably do some Foundry. So a lot of people have been playing Tectonica. We're going to play Foundry, which is extremely similar. Foundry was out well before Tectonica was, years before. Tectonica kind of mirrors that in every imaginable way. I have to say, somebody played Foundry and said, I want to make a game just like that. Different artwork, obviously, but same game. Foundry is by a different group of people, and it's a really fun game. We're going to play a little bit of that tomorrow. And maybe some Vintage Story, and maybe some Palia. Hard to say how that's going to wind up. Anyway, want to thank Yolo for the braid, and all bringing along a goodly number, 9 of his community. Thanks very much for coming along. You can throw down a follow, and I won't complain if you throw down a follow after we end the stream. And yeah, we will be back again tomorrow. So let's head to our credit screen, and we will take a look at who's who as soon as it decides to move on over there. There we go. All right. So on the right-hand side are our VIPs and founders of the stream. They will always scroll up around that side of the screen. Our followers and subs and cheers and all that shows up on the left-hand side. Thank you, Jenny, for the follow. Thank you, Severed Skulls, for the follow. Thank you, Jack PS9, for the raid this morning, right off the bat. Unfortunately, Jack doesn't show up because he raided before we had a restart of the stream. But thank you very much for that, Jack. I appreciate it. And he raided with three viewers from his community as well. And down front and center is our wonderful moderators, Firehammer1234, who joined us this morning before he had to go to work. Always appreciate having him along. GFA Undead, who has been a huge master of disaster for me. He has helped me create literally 100% of my stream and goodies. He's the mastermind behind it all. So there you go. All right, now, before we do our raid, I'm going to find somebody to raid. Here are the raiding tools, so you can just copy and paste these right straight from the chat. Control-C will copy it after you highlight the text, and then you can paste that in on the person we're going to raid, which is... Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. We are going to raid Epic Party Guy. Great streamer. And he definitely, he plays a lot of the great games too. Dyson Sphere Program, Captain of Industry, you name it. He's all over it. So we'll go ahead and raid him, and we will see you all tomorrow. Be kind to each other. Be compassionate. Be rewarded. See you all. Cheers.